はい、ちょっと待って皆さん。Just a moment. I forgot social media. やべかれ。I'm such an ancient apricot. I hate social media. やべ Okay, just a moment. How do I do this thing? 何 anzunohako. Anzunohako. Ian Vtuber. 何かな What else am I? BH Vtuber. やべごめんね。
Hello, Koratsuko Papa and TPG. Hello, hello. It's been a while.
Alright. Okay, finally I tweeted. Okay, where am I? So,
Good evening. Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. Konbanwa.
My name is Anzu, and I am an apricot that delivers packages from me to you. And today we continue the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Let's go!
Hello, Meme Lord. No, not Peachy. No peach, no peach. Not peach. Apricot, yo. Apricot.
I'm gonna write you a ticket for violating that. Alright. So we're going to finally, because I thought last stream we were gonna get into trial. Oh my god. We got stuck at investigating.
Finally, we start the trial with Gina Lestrade. Oh yeah, let's go.
Don't forget to like the stream. Arigato papa. Yes, please like and subscribe. Oh my god. It's like those YouTubers. I am a YouTuber. Oh lord. What's up with the shades? I'm hiding from the mustache. It came alive, so I'm now hiding my identity by wearing sunglasses. If Clark Kent could have lived without being identified as Superman with just eyeglasses, I can escape the living mustache with sunglasses. When I awoke the following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets.
It's raining. So dramatic. Oh my god.
And so began an even longer day than the last, one that I would remember for the rest of my days. April 17, 9:32 a.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber.
There she is.
Good morning, Gina. After you put a mustache on your feet, they got possessed, so I don't blame you for ditching it. Oh, hell yeah! It still haunts my nightmares today. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it.
So where's your friend then?
Sorry? You know, in fancy dress? Susato or whoever you say it. However you say it, I don't know. Ah, Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that, are you? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Miss Sato and I won't meet again. One day. Even so. But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Oh, who's this one? I'm going to pretend it's Iris. I think it's Iris. She's probably going to fill in for Susato-san.
Good morning, you two.
Ha! Called it! Wagahai!
How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep?
Iris, what are you doing here?
What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy?
Wagahay!
Ah, Waggy!
Great way to show your support, kitty. Oh, let him have a news wrong. One arm can do it.
Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Bruno? Genie?
Oh, well, I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Just a moment, guys. I hope he doesn't move yet. Where's the old webcam?
Doggy cam.
I just noticed he was doing this, so I was like, dog cam.
Shiki shiki.
Oh, he dives back in? Okay. Kawaii desu ne. Oh.
Shiki shiki.
Oh, now he's out of range of the camera. Gomenne. Alright. Back to stream. Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear their bad. What was the dog doing? He was just going crazy on his bed. You love it when they have their paws in the air. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, that is true. Oh, and yeah. I talked about it with my parents. So we're gonna open a YouTube channel for Uhtred.
Where are you, baby? Oh, you're right behind my chair. Good boy.
So we're gonna open up a YouTube channel for him, but we're not gonna stage anything. Practically zero staging. It's like natural life, natural videos or whatever. So it's not gonna be aesthetic, that's for sure, since it's just natural. Basically, whatever moments we capture with him, that's all we're gonna post. No edits, whatever. Nah? Because my family doesn't like it when, you know, with pet channels, they're too staged. It doesn't feel natural or real. And I don't want to end up being a person who'll end up training him to do tricks just for the camera, you know? So it's all gonna be just natural, unedited videos. At most, maybe I'll just blur out stuff if there are like other people in the video, or maybe change the audio. Yeah, stuff like that. But like the film itself, whatever, nothing most of the time. Like at most, again, blur stuff or whatever. Maybe crop other people out and stuff. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, you know, there might be something behind the scene that's not good to look at. You know, like maybe some people who don't want to be in the video, or maybe identifying factors. I don't want to be doxxed and stuff. So yeah.
Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities.
Let's not go there.
Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move.
Huh? The bad news was a weather report?
So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port.
Gosh, yeah. Alright then, so what's the good news?
Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, this is good news, isn't it?
Oh, my voice is kind of low. Oh my, okay. Chotto matte. Chotto tomato. I couldn't give a monkeys, really? If only all good news cancelled out the bad,
trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. See?
How'd you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face.
Don't worry, Bruno will soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense.
I will.
And then in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Bruno?
The pressure this child is giving. Yeah, let's hope so.
Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? Did it?
It's like she was still here.
Pa-la-la-la. Today's paper.
Newspaper.
Good luck then, Bruno. I'll do what I can.
Huh?
Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement.
Oh, hell yeah. Give me all the moral support I can get. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris.
Yes, Ginny?
Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up alright?
Yes. The operation was a great success. But Hurley still hasn't come around yet.
Eh?
I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up.
I'm sure Grandson would let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No Sasato-san and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime.
Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial is about to begin.
Oh my god. It's starting.
Please make way into the courtroom.
It's time then.
Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris.
Lead the way, Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno.
Oh god. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared.
Oh, it's okay.
I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here.
It's okay. Oh, nani?
Kazuma-san! Why must they always show you? My heart. My heart, I feel it crack. No. Uhtred, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just distressed from emotional damage. If I learn anything from a great friend, it's that.
Uhtred, it's okay. I'm not dying. It's emotional damage.
Do you believe? Do you believe in love after love? Is that what you're trying to say?
Nani? Uhtred, shosho.
Or do you mean, do I believe in Gina? Oh yes, Kazuma dead dance. No! No. Uhtred, no. Stop. I'm okay. It's Chat's fault. Uhtred!
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Oh, it's Mr. Dracula who drinks wine. I think that's where it came from, his design.
The prosecution is ready.
The defense is ready.
Lord Van Zieks, my lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution office? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past. You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons,
I don't know how to pronounce that.
of society and government.
Huh? Really?
Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, counsel.
Oh, this graceful guy.
There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large.
Oh, well, Van Zieks, there's a lot of them right now in modern day. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yeah, I just about managed to work that out. Thank you.
Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those willy scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confident tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese.
Wah! A little discriminative there, yo.
What? Did he really just say that?
He means you now, Runo.
I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about?
That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zieks' eyes.
Was that directed solely at me? Or was he talking about all Japanese people?
An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zieks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors.
Yes, Iris has good input, ne?
She's smart, you know?
Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial.
Those tricky Japanese with their anime and their Tokyo drifting. Oh, hell yeah!
Tokyo, Tokyo! Tweef, tweef! Dun 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 dun. Tokyo, Tokyo! Tweef, tweef!
I have no idea what the lyrics are. I'm so sorry. I was a kid. Got no idea what it means. What it's saying.
Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant?
Hey, it's Mr. I made my wife into a maid because of social standards. Forgot his name. And then there's that maid from the previous case too. These 2 are new. This lady's back. This one. Wait a minute. Isn't he that wanted, not really wanted, but the dude in the newspaper back in the SS Boria case? This dude, isn't he? Nani kore?
Former lieutenant in the British Army here. Don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready.
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely. Absolutely everything. And I'm ready for it.
I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible, but could I have?
Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop. I don't know what voice to give this one. Can I just give him the ouchie voice? I have no idea what to give him.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
He has a tiny cute mouse.
Is something wrong, Bruno?
Oh, not exactly. It's just, I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. He's Russian. Oh, right, I forgot. I'm going to make the most stereotypical accent, so I'm so sorry if it offends anyone, but that's what I know as an image of a Russian. So, yeah. The doctor! I recognize him. He's from the one with Mr. Soseki, the old man. I think that's him.
Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it is quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know?
So I've been led to believe. But something tells me I'm being duped.
Scam. Very well. Now, Lord Van Zix. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder.
Bam, bam. Welcome back, Ujjet. Good job.
The victim, Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene.
Photo.
As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death.
Wait, where's our heart? Is it on the left or right side of the chest? Wait, let me touch my chest so I'd know. It's on the left!
Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory.
And what's that supposed to tell us?
It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Good boy, you tread.
Someone like the accused, you might say.
Oh!
The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please.
Left under boob in your case. It's under my boob? How do I touch under my boob? Huh? How do I touch under? You mean like cupping it? I'm confused. Boob. Booby. Oppai!
Technically, yeah, I mean, it's under that area. Yeah.
Evidence.
I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred.
Oh, what a nice drawing.
The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry. A door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Windybank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet.
Was it beating, by the way? Well, that's then, isn't it?
Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocketer?
She's one of those filthy drabs. Oh god, it's too fast. I'm sorry guys, I can't do it. What are the jurors waiting for? We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive.
Oh, he's drinking. Was it beating? I think so.
My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pig-purse, or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth.
Oh, hello, Trip. Wow, we have witnesses. Who could they be?
The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zix. At once, my lord.
Palalalam.
Revolver. This isn't good.
I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno.
I think that's because it has. Oh. I'll never get tired of that.
Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windybank on 16th April of this year.
Who are they?
Nani kore? Huh? Gregson? Eh? Gregson? Nani?
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Name's Nash Gokin. Occupation is, baddie. Professional baddie.
Wait, Nash. Nashi is the Japanese word for pear. That's why he's holding a pear.
Ah, naruhodo.
Yeah, nashi is pear in Japanese, the fruit.
Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's, same as him.
Ringo is apple in Japanese. That's why he's holding an apple. Oh, so that's their gig.
Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector.
And that's Greggy. That's right, we're what they call
Oh, that's cute. The three Skulkin brothers. Brothers.
Wait, 3? But there's only 2.
Gregson, are you part of it?
Eh?
Mario and Luigi turn to life of crime somehow. Oh my god.
No. This is not Mario and Luigi. This is Wario and Waluigi. This is where they go when they have no game.
What are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me in with you lot.
Cool, blimey, that's cool. Don't you know what we're going for?
Going through?
It's our older bro. Let's contact with him. With Ab. So we're scoring every shady corner of capital.
Ah. So they lost contact with their older brother. They're looking for their brother.
And then last night we came across you, the very spit of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? He is, Nash. He is. The very spit of him.
So we decided there and then what we gonna do? We was gonna call you. It's so funny they have the fruit. And can I just say, Ringo looks like a dog. Right? You know, like a puppy. I think it's the shape of his head and the hair that looks like ears. He looks like a puppy. Cute.
See, he looks like a puppy.
Oh, they ate their fruit.
Big bruv sulky.
Sulky? Come on, leave it out, you two. Sulky Skulkin. And that's before he's run out of chips. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Wait, no, that's his name? For real? Nah, no way. Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what are you doing in the witness stand? The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft.
Why, Utrecht? You want a snack? You want snack? You want a treat?
Alright, hold on guys, my baby's calling for me. Oh no, I don't have a snack for you. It's downstairs. No! He's got the jewels. Oh my god, the jewels.
Yes, the jewels indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna teleport right back. I'll just get a treat for my dear little doggy so he won't bark too much. At the same time, I feel like he's begging for it.
ちょっと待ってください.
I'll be right back, like really fast.
Gotta go fast.
You try, I come back. I'll wait. Okay, just a moment. Alright, just a moment. I'll come back.
Hello, my chat. I told you I'd be back fast. Faster than you would be. Joking. Alright.
Thieves are they? This 3.
No, my lord. Begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot.
2 nights ago, these 2 brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. Burgle?
Burgle? That's a word? My English is expanding.
And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove! You mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence! Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder.
Oh, oh my god. Ringo is on the box. He's too short.
Order! Order! The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future.
With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow.
Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the calibre of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw.
Happy to, cause the Skulkin's never skulking.
Get out of it.
Yes, you want the other treat? Okay. Just a moment, guys. He wants another treat. Ah! Alright, hold on, Uhtred. Ah, you want the little square pieces thingy. Okay, I understand. So that's what you're pointing to. Okay, I get it. So to give you guys an idea, he has a toy where you put treats inside. It's a chew toy. At the same time, kind of like a toothbrush. So you put treats inside and he has to chew it so that it would come out. He likes it so much. Uhtred's not fond of like the playing fetch with a ball. He's not into that. He's into chew toys. Like it's his favorite. But the good part about Uhtred, he doesn't chew furniture or anything. He only chews toys, like the ones he has permission to chew, which is really great, honestly. He's one of the dogs we've ever had that never chewed furniture. Well, most of our dogs don't. So it's really helpful because I don't have to look at him when he goes near the furniture. All right, are you ready, baby? All right, I'll throw it in your bed. Okay, you ready? Go! Good boy. All right, he's good, and we're good.
Illegal entry.
We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the Gap's door was ajar, see?
It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was. But once we got inside, core blind me lovey, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, but the door was looked from the inside. We never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet.
A terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail.
Did you guys like that voice?
The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now. Of course. Counsel, if you please.
Yabe, Ryunosuke.
Counsel?
Yes.
What's the matter, Bruno?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by the pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is.
Utren, why? You need to go down again? But I just brought you down.
I mean, Brother Apricot just brought you down. Alright, so let's press these statements.
Oh, Nanikuru! Ha! Barku!
Do you want to stream? Oh no, wait, hold on guys. Let me just call for backup, ne? Alrighty. So let's press this statement. Oh god, no, go back. No, back. Oh, there we go. Okay, press. Mata! The front door of Windybanks was ajar, you say. What time of night was this? Alright. Must have been about 1, right, Wingo?
Right, Wingo? Wingo? Yeah, I'd say so, right, Sulky?
How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Wait, there's some food there. Do you have water?
Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Wingo? I'm not so sure, Nish. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Soki, me old mucker?
Leave me alone. I like this trio. Your pup is having a lazy day. Even hearing another dog bark is not affecting her. Oh lol, that's cool. I guess your dog just wants to chill today, ne? There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place.
And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, already had the nozzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim.
IGIARI! You really need to, baby?
Damn!
That is pure conjecture.
Ha? Perhaps, but it changes nothing.
Alright, okay, I get it. Alright guys, hold on. I think he has an emergency going on. After eating the treat, he must be feeling like pooping. So I'll be right back. Oh, goddamn. Okay. This is what it means to be a fur parent, ne? So when you have a dog, don't have one carelessly, ne? You have to be able to take care of it. Hi. BRB, ne? Gomen. So sorry for this interruption.
Hi, gomenasai. I'm back.
Turns out, Uhtred thought there was still more food. Gomen, gomen. Alright. So, there's no more Uhtred. Okay? Enough, baby. No, enough. Down.
Wow, nani kore?
I am now very confused with my dog. Oh gods. I've been trying to get him out, but he won't go outside. And now he's like saying, "Bring me outside." What is wrong with you? Yeah, dogs always. Sorry, I was on mute because I was trying to calm Uhtred down and to call back up. Dogs always think there's food. Yeah, for those who want to aspire to have a corgi in the future, oh my god, you have to be the one in charge of the food. They will continue to eat even if they're full, so please be careful. They're prone to overeating, and I learned that the hard way. Well, right now, Uhtred's on around 14 kg, which is way better than his 16 kg. So hopefully he can maintain that. Any weight higher than that isn't good for him, to be honest. So yeah, especially if your dogs are small, do not overfeed them. Alright, okay, where were we? So back to the three brothers who are our witnesses for this case. Dogs in general do not know what it is to being full. That is true. I think. Yes, that is true. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder. Mordor. Simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside.
Right, that's what happened.
He really looks like a dog. Alright, let's press this one. What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in?
Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say. Don't they, Rinko?
They do, Nash. They do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as the whim of thieves, does it?
It weren't no whim, I'm dead sure of that. It weren't, Nash, it weren't, like we said at the time. You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there was no two ways about it. It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside. They're not very good liars, are they? Well, you can't deny it. It led us to a bloke what looked just like a bruv.
So if you wondered why I didn't voice act for a moment, my dad was trying to get Uhtred. I don't have the heart to do the certain voices in front of my parents. Imagine if they invented a drug that makes our animals aware when they cannot eat anymore. Damn, I believe God calls that metabolism. I don't know. I wish they had a gauge like a video game, so I'd know how much to feed them actually. I'll Sid cut it out! Those chips are getting chomping today. Oh,
But once we got inside, cool blimey! Cool blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room.
a gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that?
Yep, just the one, Governor. I can swear to that. It was, Nish, it was. Ain't that right, bruv?
The firearm used belonged to the victim himself.
Yes, Mr. Winniebank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter.
Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds.
That makes sense. Mr. Winniebank always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded.
That's true, I remember him saying that as well.
So, we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon.
Yes, my lord, we can. For Uhtred, I believe 1 to 1.5 handfuls thrice per day should be more than enough. Actually, he only needs 1 to 2 cups of food a day. So usually I would cut it into 3 parts. Yeah. So usually in the morning or in the afternoon, because sometimes he's not hungry in the morning since he eats at night also. So in the around afternoon or late morning, he eats about 1 cup. Oh my God, Uhtred, no! No! Baby, no! Why? Why'd you do that? Not again! Okay, emergency. My dog just peed in the room. That's why he wanted to go out. But why didn't you go out with Papa? Nani kore! Ah! Uhtred? Bad boy? Bad boy. Bad boy. I told you to go with Papa. Nani kore? Why did you do that? Bad. After I gave you treats and food? Bad boy. Bad. No. No. Time to clean it up. Bad boy. Bad. Very bad. Papa was already getting you. Why didn't you go with him? Oh no. Not again. Why have you been doing this in my room? It's not a toilet. Nani kore? You are trained. Why do you still do this to me? Why did you refuse to go with Papa? Bad boy. You're not getting another treat for tomorrow. You hear me? You are in trouble, mister. Bad. Don't you smile at me. This is not an accomplishment. No. Bad. Bad. No. I'm not going to be affected by your cutie apologizing. No. This is bad. Why? Why do you do this? And on the cabinet, you will near the cabinet. Why? Bad boy. Bad. Mommy. What's everywhere? Nani kore? Nande? Uhtred, that was very irresponsible of you. What? You had 3 chances to go out to pee. Brother came back for you twice, and Papa came back for you too. Why did you do this?
Nani kore?
Lord Jesus, apricot, I need intervention, divine intervention. No. Wow. There we go. Most of it is gone. We'll continue the rest when the thing I sprayed on the rice first. Oh. What a brat. Oh, hell yeah.
Hello, Nani Nani.
Yeah, those two emoticons basically describe what happened. You have a dog and a wave. He's a waterbender now. Oh my god. Where are your feet? I have to wash to wipe them off. Because you stepped on them. No treat for you tomorrow. Wash your feet. Wash your feet. Do that again. Fix you up in the family. You cannot eat bread. You cannot be like this forever. Okay? Don't do that again. Okay? Though I have a feeling you will. Yeah, but it's kind of sad because he's trained. I would know, I trained him. But the problem is, he reluctantly goes with any other person, even family members. So, when I'm live, this is one thing I want to improve on actually. I know maybe it's a bit a disturbance of the experience when I have to tend to him while I'm live. I do apologize for that, but you know, I have to take care of my dog. So, I am wondering if I should just leave him first with family while I'm live. But the thing is, sometimes I'm live until like 2 a.m. and I feel like it's unfair if I would do that to my family members, with my parents or my brother. So it's like, I'm really sorry if it ruins the experience or disturbs it. But I would still do my best to be a responsible dog owner. Ne? And he goes to the potty, like pee and poop outside before stream, so I don't know why he still does it during stream. Ah, no! Bad! No! 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 That's not a chewable thing! No! Baby! No! Ah! No! Baby! No! No! Open! Open! No! 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 Baby! That's not good! Holy shit! Don't do that! No! Oh my god! You scared the hell out of me! What did you eat that for? Rebellious teenager. Rebellious teenager. Baby, that was not food. That was toilet paper. No. No. Oh, God. This dog's giving me heart attacks today. He attempted to eat the toilet paper. Oh my god. I panic. Tread, no. Oh my god. Rebellious teenager. Okay. Don't do that. No. Don't you dare smile at me. No, no, no. Okay? No. Have kids, they say. Never mind. Alright. Okay, where were we? And I should remind the court of Appeals that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. Uhtred has invented the new methods to draw attention. Honestly, yeah, I think so. Okay, so next they're saying that we went to see what was what, but the door was locked inside. Okay. Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom.
Ah! Uhtred, no! No! Baby! No! Shh! Shh! No!
I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to lecture this dog. Holy shit. Is this what it feels like to be a mom? Oh. Screw it, I don't want to be a mom. It's bad. Not really bad, but it's hassle enough to have a dog. What more children? Never mind. Oh lord. He was eating something out of nowhere. Ah! Nani? Oh, that scared me. I just heard him through my headphones. He was chewing on something. I was so scared. I don't know what the hell it was. It wasn't even food. Oh, I was able to get it out of his mouth. Oh god. I had a mini heart attack there. Oh my god. Okay. Where were we? Oh god, it's gotta shake it off. Shake it off. Alright. Whew. Cause there was only a little oil lamp burning, not much to see.
And door was hidden behind a curtain and all.
People say dogs are just permanent toddlers. Yeah, that's kind of true. I would say kids rather than toddlers. Not exactly toddler. Doesn't chew the furniture. It wasn't furniture. I had no idea what it was, but it was not furniture. Now he's lying down beside the chair in all his guilt. I hope he's not gonna get sick because of that. He has gotten sick twice already from licking random stuff. And his hands, so... Well, nothing serious, you know, he's just ends up with diarrhea or his poop becomes too soft. So he ends up taking medicine for it. I just hope it won't happen again. Oh, Tread. Won't do that next time, okay? Oh, great. Now I feel bad for scolding him, but he has to learn. Oh, God. Why is it so difficult? That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door?
Eh?
Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think.
Oh, well, your turn to rabbit bring you. Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ate normally.
Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My Lord Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the former. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night, huh?
What are you doing, the tread? Where are you going?
Every time he's moving now, I feel so sus about it. Behave. No! Stay! Baby, stay. Stay. Behave. No. He looked at the screen, he's like, what's that? It's called a judge. Thank you, councils. So I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
Lord Jesus, apricot.
Alright, you know what, guys? This is 5 minutes. No, not the 5 minutes is too much. Mom, there's a strange man in that box. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I promise we'll go through this trial for tonight. Alright, I promise. So even if it takes a while, I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Mommy Judy's just for now. Gome. Alright, so I'm back. Richard refused to go back indoors, so I had to carry him, man. Alright. Okay. Where were we? Whew. Alright, so let's see. Where is the game? There you go. I'm so sorry, guys. Life is hard when you're the only one really taking care of the dog. Alright. So let's press this statement. Peach jump scare.
Not a peach.
Apricot tayo! You didn't do or take anything, is that your story? Oops, sorry. I pressed it by accident.
Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull the dukes out my lucky pockets. Lucky lockets.
So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quietly, you say?
That's right, Governor. Nothing we ate more than violets. Peace-loving nibblers, we are not bloodsuckers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out me lucky lockets.
So you'd clearly like us to believe.
Come again?
As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person?
Saint alive! They fired the gun, you say?
Ah!
Blimey, Governor!
You ain't telling us it was us in the doorway. It was used in the doorway.
It was.
Why the bleeding Nora? Didn't you mention it before?
You were armed with a gun! And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes!
They shot the great Mr. Sholmes? I did hear that actually. There was a rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital.
The great Sherlock Holmes? That's beyond belief.
On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene.
Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away.
And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession.
Ho! Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it.
What?
Huh?
The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the nozzle, as you say, is counsel.
Dun dun dun.
The court will hold this weapon as evidence.
Da-da-da-da.
Oh, wine time. I have coffee.
Now, my learned Nipponese friend.
Yes?
Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. For yes, there are the telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime, under the scrutiny in this trial.
IGIARI.
Well, I don't need evidence. Because I was there!
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on.
Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Windybanks that night.
The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded the firearm in the pawnbroker shop that night?
Uh-oh. Well, it would be nice if we had the bullet in Mr. Sholmes. That would be definitely the evidence, I think. Is it this? But we don't know the color of Sherlock Holmes. Sholmes. Oh man, Sherlock Sholmes' blood though. But if we present this, do you think it will activate like Iris checking it out or so? Or Hani kana? Oh wait, we didn't check this one. Ah, from the omnibus. Right. Okay, so this is not gonna help. The featured paper?
Pawnbroker perishes in Pickford splendor. How awful! For Genie, I mean.
But tomorrow's headline will be Discharged Diver's Dauntless Do-Gooder, right?
Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger.
Bigger? How?
Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial. Perhaps?
Protects planet?
Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great.
Why planet? What about this side?
There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well.
Ministry mole? Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old. Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of world news.
It's about secret communication between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted? But how would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo?
No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday?
Yes, it could be. And it could explain why he has Grexy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Wait, is that going to be our juror? Or maybe someone else?
誰かな?
Nani kure? What are we supposed to present? Oh no. Let's try checking this one. This is Mr. Windybank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty.
Mr. Windybank always used to keep this gun to hand on his shop.
Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand.
That's right, to keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe.
But his one bullet was fired that night and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe?
Pew pew gun.
Okay, what about this one? This is a little different, isn't it? So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders.
Yes, which tell us that only a single shot has been fired from it.
Exactly!
The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it?
Yes, it happened almost as soon as we'd walked in through Winniebank's door.
I'll make those brothers pay.
Ooh, Iris is mad. Alright, so what evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker shop that night? Well, I guess it's the gun itself, right? Because it's missing a bullet.
Korae.
The evidence is this! Oh, I'm wrong. You perplex me, Counsel, by looking so pleased with yourself despite this quite displeasing answer. My learned friend has a knack for it, my lord. It seems presenting nothing as though it was something is a favorable trick of the Nipponese conjurer. Ha!
Well, I think it takes a certain genius to give such a completely wrong answer, personally.
And the kind of genius I could really do without. Time to think again. The court demands that... Oh, okay, that's the same dialogue a while ago. Okay, so I'm gonna go with this one. The blood samples. I think that's the only one that we can do. The evidence is in this portfolio. What? What on earth have you there, Counsel? During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do? How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Oh, well, anyway. We analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, Counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene?
それです。これです。
Kurai! What is that? Explain! It's a photographic print taken at Winniebank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it?
Yes, sir.
Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there. Yes, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Winniebank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight, but this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. I like how their surprise animation is like being caught by the police. Put your hands up. Did you guys notice that? Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zakes? He's gonna throw it. He's gonna throw it. He's gonna throw it. He's gonna go gaboosh. If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. Oh. What? Oh, there you go. I told you. Haha. But you forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street.
Eh? Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna hand us in the soup. We had a deal. You won't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight.
His face is so amazing. Ringo.
I have nothing to add.
So he knew, did he? Van Zieks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes.
It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact.
To what fact do you
refer, Lord Van Zieks? As has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brothers' gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. Oh! In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windybank at all.
Oh my, that's smart. So that's it. Damn! Oh my god, I like that. Someone please clip. I'm so sorry to bother.
That's it. We didn't have nothing to do with it. We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's what I reckon.
He really looks like a dog, a happy dog.
Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget attempted murder.
Quite a catalog, eh, fellas?
We're in it for now, bro.
Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly.
The two gifts are the best. So far, I'm liking their character, yeah. Where is he going with this?
Mr. Sholmes appeared to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery.
Eccentric? Says who?
Not me. Don't give me that look.
He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop.
Oh, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device.
Every half hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed.
The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question.
Chakong. 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 Chakong.
As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are two such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, the respective positions are here and here.
Ah.
You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the word The would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
Hehe, that's a bit of fire attack, eh, bro? Lady Luck loves skulking.
Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Must have been just after 1, right, bro? Must have been Nash, must have been. Yeah, just gone 1.
In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence.
Oh.
Good lord! It's the defendant! Miss Gina Lestrade!
Whisper, whisper, whimper, whimper.
As the court can clearly see,
Damn, this is not looking good.
the accused is pictured gun in hand facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom.
This is not looking good, guys.
Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel.
Pa-da-da-da.
Okay, let me just check on my baby because he's too quiet and that worries me. Just a moment. He's just right beside me. Hold on.
Ugh.
Damn, Naruhodo, you're not having some good luck today. Sleeping properly this time, eh? Alright.
I don't believe it. Jimmy.
In short, the accused is the only person who could possibly have killed Mr. Windybank. Ah!
Oh, who is this? Who is this? Huh. I don't know what voice to give it, so I'll say it with my normal. I say, my lord. Eh? Oh, it's you.
I say, my lord. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a volley bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maywind, 1880. Don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on the battle after retirement, you say? The battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. And we'll all go down together, you mark my words. One for all and all for one.
Hey, he's drinking again.
The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Gavideb Squadron's position, sir.
What? No! It's too soon to make a...
Status report for the court men on the double.
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too. I think you'll find the truth is as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it.
I wonder. I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember.
Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop.
I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky.
Okay, I don't know how I'm butchering this guy. Very well.
I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
有罪
有罪。What?
有罪
What?
有罪
有罪。
有罪
Oh dear. Oh my. Uh-oh.
Kablooey. It's on fire.
It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already.
That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned.
But Ginny didn't shoot him.
No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination.
Very well. The court grants permission.
Ooh, he's gonna throw that again.
So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising.
Pack it up and go.
We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all the members of the jury ready?
Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps.
Very good.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Oh my.
Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions.
All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocket
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now.
Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop.
In motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent.
The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather than comprehensively. The storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone, and in the accuser's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention the sprint.
Take it from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the bullet trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh dear. Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybank. Which means there's more to this situation than we've yet to see.
Agreed.
You have the floor, Council. Proceed with the submission examination.
Chokachong. Okay, just a moment. 1 a.m. I guess there's nothing to magnify.
Nani ka na? He's so surprised.
Hold on. Okay, it's the same gun, that is correct. But... I guess it could be this one, because we know it's a single bullet wound from the back. So that means he was shot from the back, right? Is that what is it trying to say? Yeah, victim's back. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. Alright, so there alone, that means she did not shoot the guy there, right? At least that's one step? I don't know. You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Garidev, aren't you? You really must stop seeing a meeting like this. Oh, you're the lawyer chap? Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather than a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. Oh. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting that. Therefore, you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Gavidev's house was the talk of the town after that business. Lord just moved out and I couldn't get a bony soul to take up the tendencies. Oh. Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girl's clapped up. Yes, can't be denied, you did rather a lot. But not for us, that's for dashed certain.
I suppose not.
Course. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. Obviously, but honestly, I really wish you'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2. He's checking out the maid! No! Sir, you are married! You can't do that! No. Polishing the bench, I see. Again. A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain. What exactly you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpurses and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
Oh, hello, John.
What's up? He's looking for a new maid, nods. would like to remain silent. How are you, John, by the way? How's everybody? Everybody, yeah. A little harsh, perhaps. Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those black slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. You're referring to Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Herlock Sholmes? That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rand's magazine in between my duties.
Oh, you're thinking about what to play? How about...
What about... that trio? That's right. Oh wait, I just read this. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Mr. Sholmes? A maid?
I imagine the fan art that came out from this line. It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Minor detail. It was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. You're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. It just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. How am I? I'm alright. A little tired, but I'm good. Alright. Those brothers are scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective.
Mata na.
I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Windyman. I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir. Huh? Sorry? Whether it was the thieves or the pickers, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion. Ooh, thanks much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't going to be easy.
Bruno. It was one of those two brothers that shot Hurley, wasn't it?
Yes, without question.
Well then, I'll never forgive them.
Oh, Iris.
Perhaps we can use this maid's statement to help us somehow, do you think?
Yes, maybe. Let's listen carefully to what each juror has to say first. Alright, let's press this one. Ah, no, go back. Mata! What do you mean look at the photograph in stereo?
Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally,
it looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously. But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. Stereo. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes?
oh, how did you know?
Let's call it a lucky guess. It never gets old seeing the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find that the stereoscope is here to stay. giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before.
It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen.
If only it could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. If we're going to look at it like in a stereo way, as the guy said, we'll need 2 copies of the photo though, and then we'll have to be cross-eyed. What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? Why am I giving him a British accent? You keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that.
So sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
A surgeon? That totally passed me by.
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no. Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field.
So what is it that you think you've left behind?
Well, that's a little embarrassing to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing. Went into the to the abdomen. But when I'd finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere.
What? Did he? Surely not.
Exactly. Surely not. You say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter.
That's exactly my concern. And seeing as this case appears to be all but soon up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've soon up elsewhere. Now, after I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure.
I'm sure you need to be more sure. Damn, that's scary. But yeah, isn't that dangerous? A scalpel is stuck in a person's stomach. It could pierce it and then it'll go kaboom. Damn. Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yeah, from the Empire of Japan. All communications with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey.
But now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cables? On the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it. You are well informed, young lady. What cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to 4 corners of globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys. Uh-oh. Oh my god, they're gonna fight. Chateau. Juror number 3, sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but
What?
do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess.
Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on, I dare you.
Goodness, are you talking about me? I think it just might be. Yes.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you, huh?
Absolutely. I mean, really, a machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. Oh, burn.
You just don't know.
Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you'd never even noticed before. What?
Have you got any, Bruno? Any prints we could look at with a stereoscope?
How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think. I'm gonna guess it's this one. Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints?
Of course I can.
Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll analyze you. I'll amaze you all.
Oh no, I don't know what's the other picture to give.
何これ?
What's the other picture? All I have is this one. I guess I'll just give it then. Wait, sorry? What do you mean one more print? Oh dear, don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how stereoscope works?
Bruno! What? You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? You know, one for the left eye and one for the right eye.
Oh, yes, I remember now. But the print we have from the pawnbroker is just a normal photograph.
No, I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not monoscope. You always need 2 prints.
Thanks for the friendly explanation.
Well, if we obtain another print at some point later of the trial, we can always show it to the young man then.
I think you'll find that know-it-all expression is starting to annoy me. Chotomate. Please don't move, I hope he doesn't move. Dog cam. Look at him. Okay, let me just make Uhtred into a small picture for now. I guess I'll put him on the bottom, no, upper right, so that it doesn't bother with the conversation. Let's get things back on track, shall we, Council? So We need to get another picture, huh? All we need is another shot from a slightly different location and we could see the scene in 3 dimensions. Do I press this? Can it really show up new clues though? Don't know unless you try. How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think. We don't have a new picture yet. What if we just press the same one? Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints?
Of course I can.
Very well then. I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'll be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
Can you give the same one? Okay, it won't work. So let's skip this. So we're going to get another photograph somehow. Can't we just ask one from the prosecutor? Because doesn't he have all the photos? Alright, let's go to the next part. Okay, let's try asking the Russian guy. Mata! Please tell me you're not villain Bolshevik. Oh, sorry, Manipur. The Russian revolutionary? Revolutionary?
Da. I believe there is such a rumor.
There is such rumor? It's just rumor?
As you can see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal.
Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. Lutra is playing with his chew toy.
People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat.
And which glove fits?
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take a bus to Crystal Tower, please.
I guess he's not good at English. Right, that didn't sound staged at all. You forgive me for having my doubts.
To be treated like vicious criminal all the time, it's very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminal only because of how they look.
The Skulkin brothers?
Da, maybe they went inside pawnbrokery shop. But they have done nothing wrong. That is all what I can say.
The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up right away. Tell me something, Iris.
What is it, Runo?
The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they? Wait, I think I know where he's going with this one.
Yes, it's amazing, isn't it?
In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks, for all the world, like a revolutionary?
I wish I knew.
That is weird. If I can't change the minds of more than half of these 6 jurors, the trial will be over.
But we know that Chili would never shoot anyone.
Yeah, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go to whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. I'm actually not sure. Court record. I'm not sure what to present. Oh, the government thingy mama. Can I say something like that on juror number 5? I mean 6? I guess we can try. Oh, I can't present. Oh. So, press? Am I supposed to press? Let's try. It's just a rumor. Looks like vicious criminal. Am I able to present? No, I'm not. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me just fix the camera. Oh, yabe. Those are just some clothes that I haven't placed in the cabinet. Oh, it doesn't reach. I guess I'll just close it for now. Oh, hello, Utrecht. Why are you there? Okay, just behave, baby. Okay, so let's skip this. We saw this already. Oh, you're standing again, baby. Which one is okay? Why? Do you need to go out again? You need outside? Do you want to go out? Okay, just behave. Alright, okay, you don't need to, okay. Sometimes he asks to go out, but it's nothing serious. He just wants to bark at anything he hears outside. Okay. Let's press this one more time. Oh, sorry. Well, it looks like no one is like reacting to it. Everyone seems alrighty. I guess. What is it, baby? You really want to go out? Are you for real? For sure? Are you? You promise it's not a joke? You sure? Are you sure? Are you really, really sure? You're not pulling my leg this time? You wanna go out? Alright, okay, so... Oh, okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Looks like he needs to go out again, ne? Hi. Just a moment, ne? My voice is low again? Oh my, I wonder why. Chotomate. Is this back? I think I hit the knob by accident on the mic. Hi. Yeah. So I'll be right back Uhtred needs to go pee-pee again. He drank too much water. Hot. Okay, so let's just put it on Mr. Garida. I'll be right back. Okay? Yabe kore. Ucha is heavy. Okay, baby, you went out already to pee. So you're okay now. Oh, exercise. Carrying a 14-kilogram dog. Oh, I'm gonna grow muscles on this one. Oof. Alright, here we go. So let's try. Oof. So this one seems the same. Okay, let's skip this one. It's the same dialogue. What else? These brothers are scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting, blah blah. Let's see if we find anything different. I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. Thank you for the watering. I have coffee. Just a side note, I'm not a follower of the orange guy from the US. I just think it's cute when you say kofefe, but it's coffee. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. I'm afraid you're spitting hair, sir. Okay, let's look around. And everyone seems normal, so I guess it's not this one either. Sorry? Whether it was the thieves or the pickpurse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion. Wow. She's really iron-fisted for that.
Well, no, it was one of those two brothers that shot Hurley, wasn't it? Huh. Well, then I'll never forgive them.
I just wanted to say that.
Perhaps we can use this maid statement to help us somehow, do you think?
So something with the maid statement. The maid talks about... Oops, wrong button. So the maid talks about how the brothers are scum of the earth and should swing for shooting the great detective. Oh gods, wrong button. Wait, I just realized something. Who was it? Was it you? Never judge by clothes, judge by head. Oh, could it be this one? They're opposites, right? She's judging them already. So let's put you guys together. Maybe? I mean, their lines seem contradicting, right? Let's try. Oh, is that right? What? Or is this just a false alarm? Clearly contradict each other.
Good lord, Council, explain yourself.
Oh my! My statement? Contradictory? Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick.
I do not have stick. I have mouse.
A very cute one at that. Wait, it's right? I was just kind of guessing. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Shims in the abdomen, I understand. How though? I'm not sure, but let's see where this is going. Surely you're not going to tell the court surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. Of ebiti. Sir? Sorry. My English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear. Forgive me, I did not hear. Ugh. Here is word abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before we've never done anything, we've done nothing. But truth is they shot detective. This is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by person who looks like criminal. Wait, talking about double negatives, I hate them so much. It makes me confused. I ain't done nothing. That means you did not do nothing, so that means you did something. I never understand that. I never understand that with double negatives. Why does it mean positive at the end? It's like, what? It's not multiplication, sirs. Huh. Oh wait, no. It is supposed to be positive because it's double negative, so it's like multiplication, but I don't know why people use it as a negative. There we go. It's weird. English is weird.
Gendo-chan. Gendo-chan. Gendo dare?
Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced.
This means when they say we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true?
Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so...
Enough! I trust no one now.
It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. Double negatives come in handy sometimes, but it's confusing for people non-native. Yeah, it can be really confusing for those who are not native to English or are not used to it. I mean, I get it because I watch it on TV and I've spoken with English speakers, particularly Americans, so I get it. But like for people who aren't used to it or take their grammar seriously, it's really weird. Honestly. Hi. Shinji's Oto-chan. Oh my god, I see. I get it now, Zuni.
I must see with own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Yes, it is, Runo. Easily. Sorry? With the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder. If you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey! Mr. Prosecutor!
Cooey? Oh my god! Cooey? Why is it cooey? Does cooey mean anything? Tut tut. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one.
Cooey.
Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later after the brothers' flight.
I'm not sure if anything was taken, honestly.
So, this was taken after Hurley was shot then. As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken.
That does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. It's like an exclamation just shouting at someone to get their attention.
Ah, okay. I get it. So, the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing.
It would seem so, yes.
Good.
No, not good.
You were right. I did not understand the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with trial.
Oh. Interesting, Mr. Russian.
Russia Jin-song. Yay! Well done, Bruno. The balance is shifting. Shifu.
Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we just might turn the situation to our favor still.
Ka-chonk.
Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination.
Huh. Okay.
I guess we can now use the picture, right? With the photograph thingy-mabob, stereoscope thingy-mabob.
And kindly hand the new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
Da-da-da-dun. 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 We're creepy and we're spooky. We're all together. Poopy?
I think that something like that.
Dun 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 dun. The other family. Their house is like a museum where people come to see them. Dun 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 dun. The Adam family. Patipitum. Tapatitum. Tupititam. Putipitam. Putipitum. No, not one.
Q is the button. There we go. Alright, okay, so let's give them the photograph. Alright, this is the one. So, oops, wrong button.
Doko.
What is the percent button? I'm blind. It's R. Kure! So the other photo, here we go.
Kura A.
Alright, these two prints were both taken with the same camera and the Winniebangs on the night in question.
Yeah, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle?
Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. The left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Then, when your brain merges the two images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if it were depth.
Yes, exactly. Is that small shift between certain objects in the two pictures? That's really important.
So what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then?
No. Obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene three-dimensionally anyway.
Oh! Oh! Of course. Now I see.
Ah, I think the young girl has discovered the secret.
I have!
Oh, it's the cross-eyed one.
Oh no, not that one. Not again.
Not the cross-eyed iris.
Have another look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Runo. Go on.
Girl, I can't take you seriously that way.
Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them?
Is it the lamp? It's broken, but I don't see anything else. Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second.
Well, yes, you can see that straight away, but now try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions.
Alright. I'll give it a go. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the two pictures overlap exactly. Am I supposed to do it or it's going to do it for me? Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Wait.
Well, did you manage to see it properly, Runo?
Well, even without crossing my eyes. What's going on with these two pictures? Oh wait, what? Some of the things on the counter they sort of jump out at you. Wait, what? This stuff is kind of moved, I think. Everyone's cross. Okay, thank God the Baron is using the contraption. If Von Zeeks were like cross-eyed Avatar, I wouldn't be able to handle it, man.
Yes, that's it, you say. That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes.
Other amazing power?
Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that? I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question.
Basic principles of the stereoscope?
As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's the slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally.
In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures.
Okay, I see it.
So even without crossing your eyes, you can see it. Look at the leg of the doll. You see that stripe? Compare it to here. The stripe is on the table. So yeah, those items on the table moved. All of them. This shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions.
Yes, there must have been.
Now hold on. Hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cursed-eyed master.
What? Me? I haven't the first idea.
You know, Runo, it's quite simple.
It is?
Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means...
That means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter.
Zukas!
Someone tampered?
New information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop.
Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the question is now clear.
We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom?
Are you suggesting you might know?
Of course. I can tell you right now who is responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. Okay, I'm just gonna straight up accuse one of the brothers. I guess he's tall enough to reach the counter.
Correct!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers.
Wait. This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. My Facebook Facebook says dukes is meaning Hounds and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets.
I just realized I've been saying lucky lockets, but it's Lucy Lockets.
But is this another lie? Is this what you are saying?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Now hold on there a minute, you can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pickpurse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely.
And why exactly?
As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem as my learned friend... Oh, he's using learned friend back at Van Zeek's, oh god. It would seem as my learned friend indicated that she was coercing Mr. Windybank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interests lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. That's a good translation book. Definitely. To have those expressions. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. But the accused is a pickpurse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here? Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact worse, than a pickpurse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
If you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony against her by two thieves?
Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair.
Man, he used his forehead. Keeping hands sanitized, huh?
can you all see now?
I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen the extraordinary potential firsthand.
Hurrah!
Here we go. How the scales have turned.
Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. My purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop.
Ahoy, matey!
Hello, Nato Nato.
Who is this ultra cool bean in the corner?
Where?
What are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Where's the cool bean?
Eh? Doko? Doko? Doko?
So that's what they talk about using your head. That was literal, yeah. Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. How are you, by the way, Natna? Hope you've been well. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclination via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this summation examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor.
You're melting? Why? Are you ice cream? Are we supposed to consume you? Are we supposed to eat you? Nani? Nande nande?
2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus.
And I order this trial to continue.
Yay! Well done! Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this, Bruno. You never know when it might come in useful.
Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely. But alright.
La-la-la-la.
25 to 28 in summer. Currently have a heat wave with 35. You're not built for this. Okay. You Europeans are weak. You are no match for us people from the tropicals. We go to an average of 32 to 35. And then sometimes we peak at 40 to 42. And then northern Philippines, we have areas that reach 50 degrees Celsius. Mwah, 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 mwah. You are no match for our heat resistance. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Lord Van Zeeks, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony for them.
You can't take off more clothes. Maybe it's time to go back to the Romans. Like the robe thingy-mabob. 21 at your place. Oh, not bad. Not bad, John.
I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
Time to take off the skin.
I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent.
Oh yeah.
To be continued. 2 days ago, your card showed you 39? Wow. But it's raining today. Oh. Peel me like one of your French apricots. Nani gore. Peel him like one of your oranges. Yeah. Or apples. Yeah. Double tap, double save. Alright. I want to continue. Is that okay? Would it be too long? But I want to know what happens next. Do you think it might be a long thing? Well, then again, if it's a trial period, it usually is long, right? Plus or minus, okay. Alright, let's continue. Wait. Yeah, let's continue. Please like and subscribe if you haven't at this point. And if you reach this point of the stream or VOD, I congratulate you in your victory. This is a long trial. Oh. Whoops.
Oh well.
Continue.
Order, please. Let us resume proceedings.
Witnesses, you will not retake the stand. Come on, Pear and Apple and Mr. Gregson.
I presume you heard the Defense Council's summation examination.
Oh, yes, Governor.
I did, Gov. I did. It's the last case. Yeah, it makes sense if it's long, honestly. The last case is always long.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
Cool! Blimey! This is going to be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Windybanks.
Well, it was bedlam soon as, wasn't it?
It was, Nish, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out me Lucy pockets. However, that was a lie.
You brothers.
Haha, cool, blimey.
On the night in question, you riffled through the items on the victim's counter.
We've never done nothing of the sort.
How would you figure that out? Their faces.
You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. A thought worth pondering, perhaps?
Say no more, Gov, we hear ya. We'll blab, we'll squeak, we'll peach.
Oh! Oh!
They said the P word.
Ah! Oi! Oi!
They said the word. They said the P word. This motherfucker gentlemanner is going to jail. He said the P word. Wee woo, wee woo. We do not stand that word here in this household. No, we are not going to tolerate this.
You're going to jail. You go jail.
Good night. A good past midnight at the Anzu. Yes, it is past midnight and we are all well. How are you, Exmoto? I hope you've been well, na? So far, we are interrogating in the twilight.
He put a cross on himself. That's right. He said peach. Look at that. Evidence. Evidence.
You just woke up? Oh, is that so?
Ohayo gozaimasu, Exmoto. Did you sleep well?
Witness testimony.
Illegal entry. The whole truth.
Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't riffling for nothing.
It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and all that stuff went flying.
Lummy, it didn't have given me a fright. We was thinking the shooter come out the door and get us snacks.
We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered. Straight into the black.
We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we?
Did we, Kiwi? So, you admit to the defense's accusation? You did indeed ransack Mr. Windybank's countertop on the night in question.
Not ransack, Governor. No.
That's right, Nish. That's right. It's more like we tied it up, yeah?
Banzix looks so pissed.
Sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess.
The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all. We don't, Dash, we don't. Candy make us sound a bit more cutthroat.
It can't just be coincidence that these men showed up at the Windy Banks that night. There's more to their testimony that meets the eye. I'm sure of it.
Pushum.
You know, my wildest guess is Mr. Gregson made these thieves go inside so they can check on the manuscript because he's so curious if, what's her name? If Iris wrote something good about him, like his character or not, because we know his paycheck depends on it. But I'm not entirely sure. I feel like that's such a stretch. But that would be one way that, you know, the whole quote-unquote coincidence happens, I think.
Let's press you.
Why is Greg C there at the time? I can't remember. Well, he could be just around the block since he is a detective, and maybe when they heard the gunshots, he came and probably arrested the two brothers when they were on the way out. Because remember, the cops were there also, right? When we ran out to chase after the shooters, we lost track of him. And then the cop was there, right? I remember that. If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place?
Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? Wait, Nash, wait. If we admitted to something like that, people would think we was up to no good.
I think it was just a normal officer. Yeah, it was a normal officer or Bobby, but I mean, like, maybe it might not be the only police dude who was already there. Maybe Gregson was also around, but we just didn't bump into him. So that's one possibility I can think of. The hunger woke you. Time to hunt for food. So relatable.
Nah, well said, Bingo, me old China. We'd only land ourselves in even more trouble.
And in fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourselves in even more trouble.
Waluigi.
That's rotten luck, says the rotten apple eater. Time for lunch?
It's time for breakfast.
Exmoto is also like same time zone as me. We're both from the Philippines. So it's like 1 a.m. for him. It's breakfast. Super early breakfast and super late dinner.
Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter?
We never ransacked nothing.
Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied up the place. That stare is so fun. Hey, sorry. It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and all that stuff went flying. Press.
What's for 1 a.m. breakfast?
That's a good question. So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all of those things off the counter?
Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah? This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on.
Look, it was loud all right. Blimey, me that granny would have woken up at that bang.
Big brother here screamed like a blooming baby and fell over the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
Dog got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame? What knocked them scales on the floor? You've really mastered the working quietly then. What a racket! Me granny would have been scared back into a grave at a clutter like that. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. Should you eat or drink? Definitely you should eat, ne?
Baka baka.
You should eat, not drink. It's gonna ruin your stomach at this hour.
And then so,
そうだったか
I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and then all of a sudden, bam!
Gregsy reacted. Oh, a man. Your fish and chips. Are they under the refill? Oh, where'd you get that, my dude?
ちょっと
Chatumatai kudasai. Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. No, something to add about their testimony. You seem to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it only. But the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. I miss Hosonaga-san. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now.
Did I?
You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot.
Might have, Gov. Might have.
Does ring a bell now that you mention it. Granted, it's only minor detail, but still, I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, eh, fellows? If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has heretofore proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
Easy, easy.
We'll get it right this time. That's it. Yep, it's coming all back to me now. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds. Sirs.
Right you are, Gov.
Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!" Give me that gun?
待った
So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
We did, Gov. We did. Although I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot, Jimmy, there you go. Bam.
Oh, that's so cute. Kind of thing. A career in acting tragically missed. Yeah, my dudes, these two can be so good at acting. They should be in TV or shows. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell?
Course we could. From the other side of the door behind the counter it was.
From the storeroom, where the victim was found dead.
And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Windybank?
On my granny's life, of course it was. On his granny's life, of course it was.
So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Windybank and the sound of his voice.
So that would be what? What, Nash? What? Any ideas?
Yes, Counsel, indeed it would.
Nah. We didn't know the geezer. How am I supposed to deny it when the bloke in all that fancy club was giving us the evil eye?
He's thinking about his life right now, Mr. Van Leeks. If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
My granny's life, it is. On his granny's life, it must be.
It's a good job his granny's dead. To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor.
Yeah, make it sound like we're clumsy. Don't forget we tied it up after good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it, the bloke what owned the place was holding a gun. So he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl.
But how would you know it's the girl? You were not in the storeroom, were you? Mata. You're saying that Mr. Windybank had a gun in his hands.
Oh yeah, bet that was a sight, eh? Them two waving them guns at each other. We've got pretty eating. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot. Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say.
And Mr. Windybank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. That someone being himself, of course. Good grief! Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided.
Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper. Daddy wished he'd squeeze the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun."
And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot?
It was more or less at the same time, girl. Give me that gun. Bam!
Kind of thing. Yes, a career in acting is very tragically missed.
Then we heard the sound of something hitting... Oh, so it's Nash. Then we heard the sound of something hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet. After that, we done a slapdash job tidying the place up.
They look so happy when they do that. Okay, so did the shooter come out? So you didn't try to open the storeroom door then?
Not your life. It went deadly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up, mate. But anyway, the door was locked, wasn't it? No way that was opening.
Yes, of course, it was locked from the inside. Or so we've been led to believe.
It was, Gov, it was, from the inside. Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we?
Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps?
Don't ring no bells, no lights.
They're so cute.
We had to cut and run before we notice anything like that. We still cutting our teeth in this game, see? For one thing.
We'll really cut the mustard. Kinda reminds me of Team Rocket somehow. Please, cut it out. But as we know, behind the door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away. Yes, unfortunately. Gina was in there unconscious with the gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom?
That's right, Gov. That's right. Couldn't have even if we wanted to. We stuck everything back where we found it. Scuppered straight into him in the black.
Okay, so...
待った
Mata. Yeah, they have a pose, right? Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, yeah. We was a bit nasty there. We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. Where is my mustache?
Alright, so the reason why I have shades is because I am actually hiding from the mustache. It became sentient and now it's after me. So if Clark Kent got away with his identity not being found out by wearing eyeglasses, I took it up the next level and used shades. Hopefully it's not going to recognize me or find me. Oh my god. It has come alive and it wants to come for me. Oh no.
I must escape. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. Good advice, miss. Good advice. Truth be told, my mind went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. Mental note, miss. After that, we legged it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers or somewhat, so they clapped the dabbies on us like winking.
And after you'd been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, doesn't it?
Eh?
We could have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we?
待った
And why would we believe that?
Eh? What? Well, of course it's true, ain't it? The place was totally empty when we went in.
At what time the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Winniebank. The mustache taking over my body? Oh my god, no! I hope not. I hope not. Correct?
You got it, mister. Down to a T.
So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windybank. Is that really true, I wonder? Did they? That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony?
What is it, Runo? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired.
Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important.
Oh no, my shirt.
My shirt for work has fallen. Chotomate.
Hang it back on the chair.
It is nothing more than a feeling, though. I've no proof to support it.
Well, feelings can be very logical at times.
Sorry?
People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in, and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you described. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why. That's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10-year-old, I must be 5. What could be a statement that we can ask in this case? Chair ain't a proper place for clothes.
Shush! 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 Shush!
Give me that gun. The bloke who would own the place was holding a gun, should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Wait a minute. Mr. Windybank wasn't holding a gun. He was threatened, right? So this proves he wasn't holding a gun. Gotcha. Meanwhile, the treadmill. Nani? Is that where you hang your clothes? Oh, thank you for the watering. Where's my coffee? There we go. You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, Cub. You got the picture.
Hey, Nash, eh? Yes, no question. And yet the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windybank was not in possession of a firearm of any description. You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more? Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, counsel.
Yeah, that's right.
Too right, Nash, too right. The old geezer could have been about to turn the tables on the girl, eh? Hardly likely.
No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. Ugh. Continue with the cross-examination, counsel, and heed my warning earlier. Witnesses.
Unspoken's never spoken.
Alright, so you lucked out on that one. Alright, okay, what can we do? You're the girl. I'm not sure on this one.
何かね
What could be wrong in this testimony? Pose, yeah. We can take that animation and put it like on the meme. Jojo pose. Alright. So they did knock a few things over. He wasn't holding a gun. Let's go back to the very first testimony. Ah, it doesn't work when I press that. Ah! So they knocked over some things. Alright, okay, and then just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me the gun." The bloke on the place holding a gun should have fired just as you had the girl. Let's try presenting the photo again. Oops. So they insist that he wielded a gun. So we know he doesn't have one, and then he just says, "You surprised me, you're condemning your client more." Nani kana? Skulkins never skulking. Never had the chance to. Let's see if we can do anything else besides looking at it cross-eyed. Oh, darn it. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. It totally changed shape just from one little button press. It's a transformer.
You're just like Hurley. You boys love pressing buttons, don't you? Especially if you don't know what they do.
Ooh, us boys? Says the 10-year-old girl.
Anyway, now you can see that it really is a stereoscope, can't you?
Maybe we can put the two pictures? Oh, she only does a description. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything in it. Okay. Transformer goose. Oh my god. It's like, what is that? Alright. Okay.
Nani ka na?
Let's see. We stuck a bit, but we find it and scampered straight to dim in the dark, in the black.
Nani ka na?
This is tricky. I'm not sure where to go next with this one. Let's press this one. Okay, it's just saying why didn't you say so in the first place, basically. Okay, so skipping this one. What could be the answer? What could be the thing we need to do here? So they're saying the same thing. Let's press everything all over again. Second testimony. So in fact you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously?
We did.
Although I suppose you're being honest, we had kind of a wavering voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot, give me the gun.
Bam.
Well, there's no difference with this. Oh wait! I think I know what is missing. They keep doing this animation, and I realized I could observe them, right? Oh, you cook meat. That's good, Exmoto. I hope it tastes good, ne? So, if that's the case, can I present something? Is it pursue? Oh, there! Mr. Nash Culkin, do you have something to add?
Eh? What?
Something that was said just now appears to have got you thinking. Oh, well, yeah, I was just thinking about me, bruv, Sulky. Oh, the one you've lost touch with? Yeah. Goy could be a right nasty piece of work sometimes at one. Anyways, used to nab me share of grub when we add anything to it. That sounds like a very mean man. Oi, what you looking at me for, sunshine? Because I think they keep doing that animation. So... has something to do with the gun. Okay, I'm gonna present what I want to present in here. Hopefully they'll get it. Okay, the problem is the autopsy report. I noticed right away in when the animation of the shooting was over and over, and if you watch it properly, you'll see that they're shooting the dude from the back, was it? Or was it from the front? But then again, I think it's also his right shoulder that he's, you know, moving. I don't know.
Ah. 何かな?
He was shot from the front. Yeah. The autopsy says that he was shot from the back, but their reenactment is as if he was shot on the front. So I'm just wondering if this is where I should show the autopsy. So let's try. Oh, it's not the right one. Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Ah, my life point.
No, my badgie. My badge is gone. Gone with the wind. I hate it. Alright. Okay. What could be the proper statement to get though? Con up of the door. Let's press this again. You didn't try to open the storeroom, did you? Not in your life. I want that you wind up right up me. I'm trying hard to think what exactly they're wanting here. The door was locked, weren't it? No way it was opening.
Nani kore?
You never had the chance to see him. Could be. I'm not exactly sure. Never had the chance. I'm not exactly sure really what are we supposed to get here. I'm a little confused.
Hey Cha, what do you think is the thingy here? Nani kore?
Dun, 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 dun. Trying long and hard to think. But what could be? So there is something wrong, but Iris won't tell us what could it be. Okay, hold on. Let me just go on a pee break, ne? I'll go pee. At the same time, ponder while I'm peeing. I'll be right back. Oh, no problem, Exmoto. Let me just go pee. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, Mia's back. Okay, we're back to this brain thingamabob. Alright. Oh, no problem, guys. If you had it at the background, I understand. No problem. No problem at all. Alright, okay. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? Let's press every statement one more time. Okay, I'm gonna try looking for all the statements where they have the reenactment, because I still think it's something to do with being shot from the front in terms of their reenactment rather than being shot at the back as said in the testimony. Okay, oops. So let's press every single one. They're not exactly squeaky clean. Successful? Yes, my peeing is successful.
Nani kare? Why are we talking about this? Did you press that last one again too? Oh, I think I did not. Hold on, let me try after this one. Okay, let's try to go on the last one. Never had a chance. And why should we believe that? Because it's true. The place was empty when we went in. At that time, the victims already in the storeroom. Having with force, in other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windyback. Wait, did I press this before? I guess not. Okay. So they never laid their eyes on the pawnbroker. Never actually encountered Mr. Windyback. Is that really true, I wonder? Wait, okay, I know there's something wrong, but now I'm not sure what exactly to press. Okay. Skipu. Nani kare? I don't know which one to go for. Go there. Okay. It's like I already know what it's supposed to say, right? But then at the same time, Nani kare? Dun, 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 dun. This is the statement I showed a picture to, right? Sorry. Look at that. It's like a cigarette hoodie. Fired instead of yelling at it. Maybe we're supposed to present this? Because of the should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. But he's not holding the gun. I just remembered that Gina Lestrade was the one holding the gun, right? So maybe it's this one? Ate Anzu, any plans on playing Rain Code? Oh, wait, Rain Code, that sounds familiar. Is that the game by the creators of Danganronpa? I love Danganronpa, by the way. I played all the games. Oh, we got it. Yeah, you're right. It is? Yeah, I plan to. But I guess I'll have to see if I'll be able to buy the game. So I guess one downside for me is I don't really get to buy new games right away because it depends on my budget. Yeah. So, but I do want to play it. Yeah. When I found out they were having a new game out, I was thinking, hey, why not? Must be good. So you're saying you can recommend La Mulana if you want a good puzzle game. Wait. Let me write this down on a notepad. So we have Raincoat. And La Mulana. I've never heard of La Mulana. That's an interesting name. I'll check it out after stream, ne? Before heading to bed. Feel free though to give more recommendations. Got no problem with that. Maybe I should have a Google form for recommended games, ne? Like suggestions. Probably. Hey, do you guys want to have a tier list kind of stream? Are you guys into those kind of things? I was thinking about it. I've been watching some funny tier list stuff. It's 75% off. Okay, I'll check it out after stream. Sales until July 14, I believe, in Steam. So it should still be on sale. Yeah, I'll check it out after stream. Alright. That on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winniebank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. Hey, Nash. He has no question. Yes, Nash. And yet photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winniebank was not holding a firearm of any description. Eh? You won't? Gordon Bennett, that ain't right.
Gordon Bennett? Who the hell's Gordon Bennett? I only know Gordon Ramsay.
IGIARI!
Dun, 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 dun.
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winniebank's gun was found at the scene.
But it was Gina holding it.
Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accuser's hand. in case your favorite isn't on top.
Pitchfork. Angry mob.
Yeah, the mole tooler used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun.
Pow!
Kind of thing.
Mata!
Stay exactly where you are, right there. Oh, so this is where I'll present the autopsy.
Eh?
If the crime scene had taken place as you've colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, Counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend. But let's see some evidence to support your claim.
Alright, I got this.
Wait, where's the autopsy report? There we go.
Kurae?
According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot. GB is an English language idiomatic phrase used to express surprise, contempt. Ah, I see. So that's what the Gordon Bennett is. I would rather say Gordon Ramsay. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. Skulkin. But it's the God's honest truth.
it is Nash. It is when we was shot that night.
Wait, who shot? Who's died? Who's dead? Who died? It's the pawnbroker owner. Remember the dude in the previous stream who's always like trying to shoot himself? It's him. The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand, and we saw it with our own bleeding eyes.
Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Windybank holding a gun?
You thought he survived. No, he died. Mr. Shom was also shot, but he survived. He's in the hospital. That's why we don't see him. Some like what like that might have slipped out.
Oh, even Van Zeeks did not know.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun, which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person!
Nice.
Order! Witnesses, explain yourselves at once.
Well, the thing is, if they weren't supposed to, he's going to throw the bottle.
It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you.
Uh-oh. Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, see, we
Cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab now, you know what it'll do to us.
He? Who are they talking about?
Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you.
Bruv, come on, the game's up.
But we'll have our gods for goddess.
In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
You will. Do we have to?
On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
Oh, ultimatum.
Alright. So we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Jimmy the gone bellowed and then he flew at us like we was possessed. I thought we had it. For no geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He choked me over the counter. I pulled me gun on him, then he legged it through the door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
By the moon and the stars in the sky. If you know that song, you are old. So now you're telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
The judge is disappointed at you.
Alright. But honest, Governor, this time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide. Yay, I'm young. Lol, really. Ooh, that song was apparently number one on the charts when you were born. Oh, oh, nice. Anzu doing random age check. I feel old. They just pop out of my head out of nowhere. Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. That sounded so shonen.
Kakao.
Let's see what they're gonna say now. Alright, key. Mata! When you say geezer, I presume the pawnbroker. Who else? Sorry, I mean that's right. He was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. But we never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that. The back room being the pawnbroker's storeroom. Yeah, that must be where he popping up from. Only place he could have been. So, it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises.
Which means Ginny must have been in there at that point as well.
But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windybank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
Oh, I don't know.
Ah, your mama sang it to you. Nice. My parents like to play old songs over and over, which I don't mind. I'm more knowledgeable in older songs rather than modern songs. Or like newer songs. Did you see the accused at that time? What? That mole tula? Couldn't tell ya. No way, Cobber. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Give me that gun. He bellowed and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I could imagine how easy that is. Alright. You knock over the load of books, candlestick, some skull, whatnot. Alright, they're basically describing all the things on the desk that fell. I can tell you the old geezer pinned him. Oh. He did not, she did. If you ain't not been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a blooming pancake in seconds. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There is a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into arriving police, didn't they?
Poor Mr. Windybank. He did everything he could to protect his shop.
Okay, so press this one also. Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windybank? No, never. I was just, looking out for me, bro, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget. By a man whose shop was being burgled, yeah. Ha, karaoke, nice. Karaoke. I haven't done karaoke in a while, but it's dangerous to stream karaoke, I think.
And then the man fled into the storeroom where you pointed your gun at him, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He showed me a way, then ran off through that door and shut himself in.
There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true.
I wonder why Mr. Windybank ran away into the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windybank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windybank's hands again?
I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it?
Have in stream, but what about off stream? Oh, you mean like off stream karaoke? Well, we can do that over at the Discord server,
which is, by the way, now open for public, I think.
I hope what I did in the settings was correct. But for what I know, the Discord server is no longer on pause from invitations, so it should work. Unarchived? Well, the problem is I'd get copyright strike or something if it's left, like even if it's still streaming, it will be detected automatically. So ne? Yeah, so kindly try the Discord server link, maybe it would come out. If it does, try to enter. Yeah. If it doesn't, then I'll tweak it one more time. Alright.
Nani? Tan 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 tan. Tan 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 tan.
Dun, 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 dun. I think the link is not working, is it? It's not coming out, is it? Alright. Okay, so let's try this one. I wonder if the message would send. There we go. It's possible maybe Nightbot isn't able to put the link up because of the thingamabomb. Yeah, but you guys can try that invitation code. Let me know if it works, ne? Oh, by the way, links are not, what do you call this? If you're not an admin or a mod, you cannot post links on my chats and streams. It's for everyone's safety, ne? Because, you know, there are bad people putting links and then it's a virus or something, right? Nightbot is sleeping. Oh, command is down. No problem, that's okay. Yeah. I think I probably turned it off and I forgot to turn it back on. Yeah. Oh, nice. I think TPG was able to get in.
Nice.
So welcome to the server. Yeah. I probably should check the links in my other socials if it's working too for the Discord. Yeah. Alright. So we're pretty chill. We're not super active, but we love sharing memes. And sometimes we do play games in the server or we have karaoke night and stuff. Yeah. And everyone's from a different time zone, like different parts of the world. So it's interesting, I would say. Alright. This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is me and me bro Via.
That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and me bro Via. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened as well.
Oh, money. I meant pressed, not percent. You say you had nothing to do with it? Nothing at all.
Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shot himself in the back room, didn't he?
Locked it was from the inside. We know it was because we tried to open it. Oh, they tried to open it, guys. Well, it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused Miss Gina Lestrade.
Ah,
It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank? Oh, this might be one of those trick questions. Oh, Nightbot, there you are. You're awake. I wonder if it works though. Let me see if that link works. Oh, it does. It still works. Nice. Nice. Alright, that's good. That's good. Alright, nice. Okay, if I'm going to say that there's no one else, I feel like that's gonna implicate Gina. So I'm gonna go with there could have been. Even though I don't know who, but probably. Dun-dun-dun. Mr. Skulkin. What? What's that look for? Oh no, Nightbot, you have bad grammar. Become a full-grown apricot. The an should be gone. Hi. From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face-to-face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
it did?
What is your point, my learned friend? The question must be answered. The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Windybank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. You have my attention. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. Bad Nightbot.
Yes, bad the Nightbot.
The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums.
2, my lord.
Twice as many chances to be right, maybe. Indeed, namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord.
Are you alright, Runo?
I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I'm sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects, hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the question posed by his lordship. If you believe that someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. This is the entrance, right? That's the door to the back room. The counter. Honestly, if Windybank was in the storeroom and that's where he died, and let's say he did close the door, then I would say the only way for you to shoot Windybank would be from the little hole on the door, the peephole that Naruhodo looked at. That's the only place he could shoot Mr. Windybank. And that would mean Windybank was on front of the door with his face with his back facing it, right? For him to be shot from the back. The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? Well, just right here, I would say. I mean, if he died almost instantly, wherever you fell would have been where you were standing. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Windybank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of the blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death.
And Annie, why do I have an emote? That's from Twitch.
Someone typed in my Twitch chat. Which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you're adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom? Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, if Mr. Windybank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Oh! It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom.
Uh-oh. Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Ah, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windybank.
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? But... What if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Ringo is tall as heck. Oh my god, Zidi. Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypotheses to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shot and locked the storeroom door from the inside? Gina! Because if she was... Because all this time we all believe she was in the storeroom, right? And let's say she did break into the store. She would have been already in the storeroom. So that means she would be the only one able to lock it, right? Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lastron. That's absurd! You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such action should serve to tighten the noose. I am inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Well, maybe to protect herself. I mean, someone was just shot right in front of her. Yeah, that's a tricky one. That, isn't it? Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course, Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does?
Well, if I was Genie in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh yeah, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windybank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at the time, but at some point, Mr. Windybank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom.
Intruders, eh? That's us, bro.
If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door hoping to escape danger. Wait! Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windybank fell to the floor where he was, just like the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windybank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. And in order to save her life, hurrah!
Eh? He sounds like a Waluigi. But I ain't. I mean, we ain't the ones who done it.
We ain't go, we ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we'd never shoot no one. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windybank's murder.
Pam pam pam.
Ooh, are they gonna break now? Oh, it's just the same.
That's amazing, Bruno. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on our side now.
I know, first time ever and probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict of not.
Oh, that was kind of scary. He just started laughing, my dudes. An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing? You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks? I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive. I dare say. Such... Oh no, how do you read that? Chicanery? Chicanery? I have no idea. In the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable petty forgery here. What? The hypotheses you put forward so ostensibly, credibly cannot and will not stand. Because you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? There is. Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? Oh, nani kore? The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand.
Kapow.
Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets.
By George! Count bullets!
Oh dear. He noticed then.
Huh? What's everyone talking about?
Counsel!
Yes, sir.
Tell the court how many bullets were found at the crime scene.
Two bullets.
Correct.
The first that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appeared to have passed through his body to strike the calendar. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know that there are two firearms involved in the incident. Where is this going? The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windybank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
I wonder how the people behind Van Zeeks are feeling themselves.
I don't know.
Who knows?
Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these two brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. Oh, I get it. I think I get it.
That if a single bullet was fired from Brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means...
Windybank, not shot by the same gun, stopped. Only one bullet. Stop. Exactly. Yes, this Nipponi street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument, however. It was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Oh. Ah! That is a predicament.
Ah!
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hollowed nectar into the public gallery. Lord Van Zeeks. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. They enjoy that. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. That disc. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so just a flashback. thoughts about the disc, saying it belongs to Mr. Macleod. Yes, that music box. Disc. Macleod's music box disc. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windybank, the accused attempted to make off with this article which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen imprudence. Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no debts to which this girl would stoop to if pushed. No crime she would not commit. The court forgets the fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel, as a grim testament.
何これ
Gregsy. Lord Van Dix, Inspector Gregson, what? Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service and I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence. What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting so strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all. I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I am the prosecutor and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. Oh, what's happening with this disc? Alright, so we'll submit it as evidence. Nani ka ne? Nani kure? The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There's nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. Blood, must shoot the blood something. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once for all of 5 minutes.
Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo.
Oh, who's this? You again? Mr. Foreman, Gary Depp. They're gonna vote us guilty, aren't they? Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings to the defendant's culpability.
有罪
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 Yes,
有罪
Oh gods.
有罪
Oh, thank you for the watering and posture. Oh my, hot damn.
Hot damn. We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Sounds familiar. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. Ugh, how dare he use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris, I don't think we're finished yet. there's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winniebank. That's beyond any doubt. Very well then. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Gary Dev's squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Very well. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
Oh my.
Alright, okay. So I think it would be good to end the stream here because it's almost 3 a.m. for me. And I'm also kind of getting tired. I think some of you have noticed I kind of gave up on voice acting this stuff.
Go on. I got tired, ne?
I got fired up. And I think it's a good time to cut it since it's going to start a whole new, what do you call this? Set of testimony or, well, discussion from the jurors, right? I think this is a good part to end. Hi. Thank you, Meme Lord. So thank you very much for passing by or staying in my stream.
Anzu.
I will be uploading my stream schedule within tomorrow because I already did it in advance.
I'm learning to do it on time. Gomen.
And I have a better idea of my schedule this incoming week. So yeah, I might end up streaming twice here on YouTube. So yeah, I'm reconfirming one day. Hi. And then what else? Usual time, 10 p.m. I also have one stream planned in Twitch as usual on Wednesday. So do check out my Twitter, Facebook page, and other socials, including Discord, if you'd like to know my stream schedule for this incoming week.
Yeah.
Alright. I think they're at the description of this video. Okay, what else? That's about it. Yeah, I remember now. If we finish the last episode of this game, The Great Ace Attorney, maybe next week or next week, I'll be taking a stream break after so that I can fix some stuff from my end for stream and for work. At the same time, just to rest my voice, ne?
Hi.
Alright, so maybe that could be next week, the stream break. Hi, we'll see, ne? Okay, so Otsu Anzu, let's do our outro together. If you know it, say it with me. If you don't, listen well so we can do it together next time.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you ready? And as always, I'll see you in the next package delivery.
Bye.
Alright, so have a good day, night, morning, afternoon, whatever time zone you're in.
I'll see you on the next package. Bye.
Thank you very much for being here with me, ne? I appreciate everybody.
Hopefully we can go to 250 within the year or 500. That'll be awesome. So like and subscribe if you haven't, and turn on the notification bell for, just in case you don't see my stream schedule and you want to know if I'm live. I also have the tendency to stream out of nowhere, like an unplanned stream. Alright, bye. Shaky, like the Grey Maze happy birthday shake, right? But I heard you get injured when you drink that. You end up getting Mordor. Hi, is it true? Should I try drinking it?
Do we even have it in the Philippines? I don't think we have it here.
Hey, nani ka na? Hi. Bye. Good night.
Huzzah!